All right. Yes. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Who is the presenter? Who am I going to be speaking to?
You're a bit soft, but if you can see me, you'll see me popping out. There's a big banner right now where it says World Rugby Champions. That's, of course, where the Springboks are expected to arrive any moment now. We saw them leave the hotel a couple of minutes ago. Of course, the SABC has got all the resources out there. If Airport was with them, the bus is left. This is where everything is going to happen. This is where the dignitaries have set up. I think Siya Kolisi, Captain Russell Rasmus, that trophy, that coveted Webb Ellis trophy, will be sitting on this podium. And I tell you what, it's great excitement here in the Buffalo City. The whole morning we've been building up to this moment. We saw the bus earlier. We did a preview in the morning for Morning Live at 6 o'clock. As you saw that, already there's excitement. We know that the SABC has got all the resources. You can see everyone here has put the final touches as far as the preparations is concerned. The crowd behind, well, in fact, behind the camera, but in front of me is well prepared as well. They're being streaming in slowly and surely. I want to walk across now because my colleague, Mr. Msane, you are there with the crowd. I know you're having a lot of fun. You have been having, well, playtime, if it were. What's going on down there with you?
Even though we may not hear what Jimisana Matasha is saying, but we could actually understand the vibe and the kind of excitement that is in the air in East London.
Well, the vibe is certainly there, and absolutely, if she can hear us now, we want to go hear what the people on the ground have to say. It is back to you.
Any longer. I can't wait any longer. I will travel with the bus from here, East London, to Tanzania. I came here early in the morning just for this moment.
Well, this is not just a moment for the players, but I think for the born frees that were born after 1994 and have no idea what the country went through. But more than anything, this has unified the country. Hi, who are you wanting to see most? Anything. This World Cup has sort of unified the country.
Absolutely, it's absolutely amazing, and I can't wait to see even it's the best.
All right, well, those are the scenes from here, East London. This is Oxford Street. This is where the bus is expected to come and actually drop off the players who will be welcomed by the city. The crowds are coming in numbers. Everyone is excited, and rightfully so, because this is the home of the Border Bulldogs, which has been able to produce the many black talented players that we speak of today. The likes of Mapimpi, who got a chance, who is an example of how one can make it and that their background cannot determine where they are going. And certainly history is being written. He did not go to the traditional rugby playing schools, but he was able to make it. And these crowds are waiting to see him, waiting to see Siya Kolisi, waiting to see Faf du Plessis and every member of the team and the coach to say, you have done us proud. This is the time. History is being made, and there can never be an unwritten history about this landmark of the country. Indeed, certainly we'll be bringing you all of these as they take place. We're expecting the Springboks to come here. Tabiso,
see where you're having too much fun down there. Let's check out what the crowd is doing on this side. I'm going to take a quick walk this way and see, because as I said, the crowd has been coming in thick and fast, all in anticipation of the Springboks. Let's come and see. I know security has been rough, and these people have been, well, they've been waiting for a long, long time. There's Imperial Call. Let's take a quick check to some of the youngsters and see how they feel having the Springboks ride. Now, you guys, the Springboks are set to arrive anytime soon. Great excitement all around. Who is your favorite? Okay, they're going to need to speak a bit louder because Sia is the big name that's going around. Who is your favorite player, young lady? Do you like his boxer shorts? Well, as I said, the crowd has been out here the whole morning. They've been standing by. The Springboks expected to arrive anytime soon. Let's get some more reaction and see what the people are thinking. Because, of course, this World Cup, a lot of people are speaking the fact that it is one of 1995 that brought the country together, the World Cup of Nelson Mandela. This is the World Cup of Siya Kolisi, and these are all the fans that have come out to have a quick look-see at what the Springboks are offering. Well, not offering anyway. The Springboks are here and bringing the third Webb Ellis Cup trophy to South Africa. Great excitement all around. I'm not sure. Maybe let's see. Let's get a young interview. Let's get a small interview right now. Young lady, why are you here?
Because I want to see the Springboks.
Which one is your favorite?
Faf de Klerk.
Faf de Klerk. I'm going to ask. I asked another young lady such as yourself on that side. Do you like the little boxer shorts she was wearing in the South African flag? Let's bring in someone else as well. Unjan. Unjan bafu. Okay. Unjan uzobona mapokopoko.
Yeah.
Okay, now as you can see, great excitement all around. We're expecting the Springboks to arrive here anytime soon. But as I said earlier, we're not alone. SABC News has got crews throughout the province, Eastern Cape. Tando Nkoli is standing by. He's in Tanzania. Tando, a huge expectation from the Springboks down there in Tanzania. What's going on down there?
All right, those are just some of the reactions that are coming through there from the Eastern Cape province. Such beautiful scenes to see. And I must say, a lot of people are saying Faf de Klerk is their favorite. Of course, he was trending on social media over a period of 2 to 3 days because of that South African onderbroekie that he wore. And an interesting thing is that it was completely sold out from the shop that made those onderbroekies because everybody wanted to be seen in one. And you know what, as these celebrations are continuing, I feel so sorry for Andre Pollard, who's in hospital recovering because he's broken his cheek, I think it is, and he's not been able to join the boys on the tour. But for now, we take you back to the Eastern Cape, those Webb Ellis Cup Trophy celebrations happening over there. And at the moment, Thando Mqoli is waiting to give us scenes from his perspective. Thando, it's over to you.
Good morning, guys. We are coming from the heart of Mdantsane at the moment, at the heartbeat of rugby in Mdantsane. Behind me is where Swallows Rugby Club do their practicing. This is their home ground. Right next to me, we're going to build it up as the morning comes along. Right next to me, I've got Ayaka Dumbe. He plays his rugby for Hudson Park, which is a school down the road in East London. This is where we're grooming these young players. We talked about a journey earlier in the week where we've got players who move from the township and they play their rugby in these former Model C schools. Ayaka, come closer to me. Ayaka, you told me you like Cheslin Colby. Tell me about playing your rugby at Hudson Park and moving across to actually play your rugby, not in Tanzania, but playing your rugby at Hudson Park where you don't play with your friends, but you play with colleagues at school. Tell us about that experience and tell us about the whole experience of being interested in the game in Elokshin.
I love rugby. Rugby is my sport. I play rugby in Hudson Park. I play wing. I see rugby as my future.
What is it about the game? Did you grow up in the game? Did you grow up? Did your parents play rugby? Did your father play rugby? Did your brother play rugby? Do you guys watch rugby at your homes?
Yes, my father played rugby and my brother played rugby. We do watch rugby at my house.
You live in this area, so you've obviously seen Swallows Rugby Club. You've seen Makazole Mapimpi play rugby in this very same fields.
Yeah, I support Swallows. Swallows players know me, and Mapimpi was playing in Swallows and then went to Porter. Yeah, I know about Mapimpi.
You talk about rugby being part of your future. Have you considered another career academically as part of your future? Because this is a big decision. You're 15 years old and you've said you want rugby to be a career.
Yeah, I also want to be a doctor.
Okay. You see, this is what I'm talking about. I'm hoping that as we go along, we'll see the different stories that people will tell. This young man grew up in this area that is steeped in rich tradition in rugby in the Eastern Cape. He's a young man. We'll be seeing older people as we go along. But just crossing back to you as we go along, like I said, we'll be seeing a lot more stories. Thank you very much. Back to you in studio.
All right, we'll be hearing from Makazole Mapimpi just talking about his experience.
One day, because of still Sukelalin, and the problem is that development is Sukelalin is struggling because of security, our system security now. So I feel like it's deep and it's tight because of Europe is now like East London. It's not like it's the same as another union like Sharks or Cape Town or as the province and provinces now and more special now is tough. I think it was better before now, and I think it's getting like small now. So I feel like it's important. It was not for at least South up East London, at least not by development from board under 19s, because I feel like there's anything now about development outside and because before like under 19 trials, travel week, under 13 before, but yeah.
Phini icareer yakho ikhawulezile ukhula ubuka ibhoda ngiyokudala from ibhoda waya Kings wathi sakho now kwi-Springboks into leni bikusebenzela ukuba ikhawuleza ngayo.
I wouldn't say like my career was quick. Because I was struggling to play like under 19, under 21s, first team for a border, because I feel like the most of the professional players back in our system they say early like being at 21, but like a province it tables up for a super rap. So I feel like a super rap it taped the end in the legs because I was like 27 at the time. I was 2017, and I think. I don't know, I would say like because of when it comes in 10 in system and then you get quick, I don't know what's going on. Maybe no comes in focus or I don't know what's going on. But I wouldn't say like you be quick because in the system dim dal.
One more system
1, 2, testing, 1, 2, 3.
shot so that my cameraman can get a full view of what is going on. This is the main street, Oxford Street. On the left of the shot right now is where the Springboks are expected to be. That's City Hall, of course, here at the Buffalo City. My colleague is at the bottom there. She's in the crowd there somewhere. As you can see, everything is happening as far as that is concerned. But I must say, we were again hosted by the Epimat High School. It's a college right here on the podium. In fact, on the stairs where we are, we're looking down at the City Hall. It's great fun. The students are still in uniform. I'm not sure if maybe the camera can come this way and let me have a chat with some of the school kids and have a chat with them about how they feel with hosting, well, not hosting rather, but getting a glimpse of the Springboks as they arrive here. Guys, I'm going to come up to you. I'm going to walk to them. I hope you forgive me on this one. Guys, come, let me have a chat with you guys. Okay, no, hold up, guys. Hold up. Let's have a chat. You have got a nice poster here. These two guys, this man, who's this one first and foremost?
I don't know the name, but this man, he scored.
He scored a try. That's Chesson Colby, right?
Yes, man, yes.
You know who's holding him up?
No, I don't. The one who does the penalty and stuff.
The penalties, no, that's the Vanessa event. Anyway, guys, we're here at your school. The Springboks are expected any time now. How are you feeling to see them come to your particular school? Oh, basically, you'll be watching them from here.
I feel excited and very delighted because we're so proud of them, and they have flown the South African flag throughout the international countries, and I'm very so proud of them. Go Vikings!
Okay, tell her, I'm gonna have a chat with one of the teachers here because I have to have a chat with her. She's wearing the green and gold of South Africa. Ma'am, I'm gonna have to see. Let me speak to the teacher. Let me speak to teacher and have a chat with teacher. Teacher, please come through. We've seen a couple of posters that you and your kids have made. The Springboks, they're literally, what, 10, 20 meters away? You guys must be excited as a school.
We're very, very excited, and we're privileged to be part of this today.
What does it mean, especially for these kids, to know that the heroes that we see on television, your Siya Kolisis of this world, your Lumko Arms of this world, that these kids one day can, well, have a dream, basically?
Yes, that's true, and it shows, doesn't matter your background or where you come from, you can become something, and we're encouraging them to be something one day. Yes.
I'm going to ask one question. I want to see it in one voice before I go down to my colleague, Mrs. Jimsane. Who is your favorite player? Well, there you have it. Siya Kolisi is the one that everyone's calling for these days. Mrs. Jimsane, you're down with the crowd. I see you've been dancing along. What is going on down there?
The crowds are uncontrollable in East London as everyone is excited, filled with excitement to see the Springboks. The bus will be making its way to here in Oxford Street, and everyone is waiting for them. Waiting for Siya Kolisi, the captain who hails from Port Elizabeth, Makazole Mapimbi, who is a beacon of hope for many in the Eastern Cape. We will be speaking to the MEC because now is the time where the debate about sporting infrastructure begins. You understand and you know that in the province, those who come from it, they go to fields with no sporting equipment. An issue of infrastructure, even in those stadiums that we've seen that are there, that are dilapidated, and it speaks to the issue of accountability and the issue of monitoring. We are expecting the bus to make its way, and we'll be keeping you updated as they come.
They're just giving us a bird's-eyed view of of the festivities and the excitement that is palpable all over Eastern Cape. I mean, we're now suffering from an incredible degree of FOMO.
don't know that. Okay, okay, they're gonna call me. Okay. Okay, so I can speak. Can I speak over them? Is it DMN? Yes, DMN G7. Yes. Can you see me? Well, the Springboks have arrived. Everyone cheering for the Bokke. The moment that everyone has been waiting for in East London. The moment where the East London City Hall. I'm telling you, this is nothing compared to what we saw in the morning. It's like something happened over a minute and we have huge crowds. I've never seen East London coming out in such huge crowds. There are teams there. There's the trophy. Coach, Captain Sia Kolisi. This is history being made. It's absolute jubilation in East London. Everyone is up on their feet. The people that have been waiting for Sia Kolisi. Magazole Mapimpi. Look up. The sons of the soil, the ones that they hide in. But the rest of the Springboks, Faf du Plessis, I was speaking to the crowds that are saying they're waiting to see them all, the whole team. Certainly this is a time where history is being rewritten. Sport coming as the big unifier of the country in a divided society where inequality exists. We are seeing such today. And this is seen as just a step towards that direction of everyone is largely on society, because one thing that would make an equal society is equal opportunities. And we're speaking with the executive from the South African Rugby Union. And you know when the infrastructure is a huge problem, especially when it comes to facilities, which is what makes then Mapimpi such a different, unique case, because he resonates with the many that are in the province that do not have access to good facilities, that do not own sporting equipment, that do not even have a rugby ball to play with, but they push on for the love of the sport, and he has given hope to the many right there in the Springbok squad. The players are now making their way out. Busy taking selfies on the way. And if you know East London and Eastern Cape in general, they're famous for singing. And right now, Ikwicho, Liacho. These are the moments where people forget about poverty, forget about unemployment, forget about all their problems, but they're uniting behind the Springboks. also be speaking to the sports MPs, because perhaps now is the time that attention is diverted to rural and township schools. Because if Mapimpi can do it, then it means an ordinary child from Duncan village, from Lomga, Kobo can do it. That everyone has been waiting for. The cup is here. The Springboks are here. Siya Kolisi is here. Mapimpi, Lukanyo the rest of the team is here. And the crowds here at the East London City Hall is absolutely amazing. Everyone is screaming, everyone is singing. I was not there in 1994, but I'm pretty sure it felt something like this. And I think this is one story that everyone has been allowed to be a little bit subjective as the country turns a new page and history to be rewritten. A new page where black, previously disadvantaged, and those living in poverty-stricken areas, the young boys that aspire to be part of the Springboks, actually see a chance of them making it to the national squad. From the young to the old, everyone is here, and they've been standing here in song and waiting for this moment. It's from Tanzania, but I was speaking to crowds from Tanzania who were saying, we know they are going to go in Tanzania. First ones, we had to be part of their first appearance in East London and rejoice with them and be happy with them and see. Not end there, they were saying that also join the routes that they are going to be taking to the famous Istanbul squad.
So that our gathering today, as we're sitting to East London and surrounding areas, we are able to travel with mercy of our Lord Jesus Christ. Now we invite Bishop who played but before Isabella is sitting arrangement of our family so that this bring us to squads arrangement.
give thanks and praise to the mighty Lord for the beauty of our country, North Particular, Amaboko. We say, Udala, Kabata, Sia, Amabosha, Siabedesha, Siakola, Siaboka. They never left a Zaki situation. Yesterday, isizwe besilila ngenxa yesizwe samadoda siphethe kabuhlungu abantu ababona. Today ichikhozo sizinyembezi ngoba namhlanje siyahlala. Enkosi kuThixo ngamanalelo ngosikelele uMzantsi Afrika abanye usikelele uMzantsi Afrika asikelele impela alithakamise upholo lwayo. Sithi inkosi bayibone ilizwe lakho wethu qala izono zawo ingayithobi kumoya. Siyabulela, siyabonga, siyavuya. Sithi leli kule enhle ayenziwe Yehova wasivule sithobeni kanene ngayo. Uganelo Thixo isethu kunyana uThixo umoya wethu. Amen.
Work welcoming the Springboks.
because when Nina, you represented us in the international community. The investors will come in South Africa. Investors will come in Buffalo City. Investors will come in the Eastern Cape, so that because of you represented us in the international community, you will reduce the high rate of poverty and the high rate of unemployment within our area. Ngoba benibona zaku bethu ngiyakucela phayana so that you put us kwi-international world. Nabantu abengasazi eziBuffalo City today, they know masinabo siya eBuffalo City. Siyanamkela ke ngoku sifuna ukuthi kwi-Department of Sport ma-investe more kwi-sport so that we reduce the use of the drugs by young people. We reduce indlela abantwana abaziphatha ngayo. Siyaphila siBuffalo City bazali to give support to their children for the benefit of the society when they are involved in sport. Siyanamkela, siyababulela abazali banethamsanqa lokusizalela ezinkokeli ezisimele kwi-international world. You are so welcome. Thank you very much.
Our program is not too long, but also before ndinike umphathiso wephondo man acknowledge former Minister wezomama uThokozile Khasa is within us. The First Lady yaseBuffalo City, umama executive mayor. Let me take this opportunity to ndibize umphathiswa wethu walapha ephondweni, my counterpart endisebenza naye usisi umama Ntondo wethu Zana.
I won't take too long. All protocol observed. I'd like to acknowledge the presence of the family of Lukanyo and the presence of the family of Matipi from Chaloma. On behalf of the provincial government, this is a legendary welcome to the province of the Eastern Cape. Any of you who have seen how far the flag has been excited throughout this period, we match the level of fun in terms of excitement. You are most welcome in this province. We hope you are going to enjoy the tour. Lastly, thank you for inspiring our young men and women who have given up for rugby. You have emphasized to them that all dreams are valid. And I believe that those who have posters of you in their bedrooms will continue to be here. We hope that in your individual capacities as well as the collective, you are going to assist us as a province to ensure that there's more policies here, there's more Matipis here, there's more fun here. Thank you so much.
Colleagues, let me call the captain of the Springboks, the world champions, Sia Polisi.
I just want to thank the whole team. Thank you so much for all your support. Thank you all for coming out in numbers to support us today. We really appreciate the support. Siyabulela ngemithandazo yenu. Siyazidla ngosuka Eastern Cape sisonke apha. I hope sonke siyazibalishile abantwana abancane nabo bafuna bakule ndawo sikuyo. Enkosi kakhulu ngento yonke isenzela zona. Siyazidla siyazicela ngomdongathi lo ugciya umanzi.
Sabulela captain. ngibile okwalapha ngokukwamkela amabhokobhoko azawukhontinyuwisha nethoya yawo amabhokobhoko. Ngoku into masiyenze mabaphakamise itrofi yabo. Yes. Captain, can you leave the trophy just for the supporters? Can you leave the trophy just for the supporters? These are your people, not our people. These are your supporters, not our supporters. You are our heroes. You are our legends. You represented this country very well and the entire Africa. Thanks. Hey guys, just leave 1 minute, quick players, leave the boys here, this is a family. Just want to thank you guys, the support team, supporting the people over here. Mina guys ukuphatha siyabulela kakhulu bulela ku BCM sithanda bonke guys ngoku Nalaro
The supporters here from East London that will tell you how they're feeling at this stage. I think what's most important is hearing from them. How are you feeling at this stage?
We feel very excited. We're very excited that they're coming. You know, we're very proud of the Springboks, what they have done. They've worked very hard for this World Cup.
As a young rugby player, how does it feel knowing that guys that are in the Boks team actually come from your home city?
It feels great. Just shows that anything is possible here.
Yeah, that's great. Let's turn around, Flo, and have a little bit of change. How are you feeling at this stage today?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Are you ready to see the Boks?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm so excited because it's my birthday today.
Well, I guess this is a great happy birthday. If it's your birthday and you're seeing the Boks today, it's an amazing day. As you know, Flo, the Boks are coming from Amalinde. We'll be with them the whole way up until Vincent. These are the scenes that you can see from East London. But for now, it's back to you guys in studio.
Shut up! TV report. You will cross to her shortly, of course, when the Springboks eventually get to Vincent Mall. For now, though, let's cross to our other reporter then in East London, who's in Mdantsane, Thando Mqoli. And of course, we got some rich history earlier on from some of the residents there in Mdantsane about the history of black rugby. Thando, I mean, take us through, for those viewers who might have missed all those lovely conversations you were having earlier on as we were waiting for the Springboks to reach Buffalo City Metro to East London City Hall. Just take us through some of that sort of history that we've been hearing coming out of Mdantsane. Thando?
The crowd is gathering in anticipation here. I've got a couple of youngsters that have gathered up. And as you can see, you got rugby balls. Tell us, do you like the game of rugby?
Yes, I really love rugby, sir. It's a great pleasure to have Captain Siakolisi and Coach Razi Erasmus to be in East London, such a rural area, Mdantsane. I'm very excited to see Coach Siakolisi.
Favorite player. Come. Favorite
Siakolisi.
Wena?
Siakolisi.
Come. Don't
Vuyiswe into bana ibuyile indebe ehlabathi sayigqibela ngela xesha lexhego besayilindelanga kodwa Siyakolisi make sure ukuthi represent Eastern Cape, represent South Africa at large, represent iAfrica ikwazi bizofika apha South Africa. Sivuyele lonto silapha.
Okay, come nakumntana omncinci. Tata, uzise umntana omncinci uzobonisa umntana iSpringboks. Khasibasele ngalento ndibonayo ngoku.
Ndibona uba namhlanje ke ndikhupha umntanam ngoba zake awabona amabhokobhoko. Uvele nje uba kuthiwa kuthela amabhokobhoko tata apha amabhokobhoko make sizapha emall ke siwabonisa la mabhokobhoko because uneminyaka 5 ngoku. Beqala ubona amabhokobhoko ngoku. Oke iwine kwesithathu.
Ndiyabulela buthi. Kinani nekhosi.
Kuthe. Molo msasazi. Hayi ngivuya manje ubalapha namhlanje. Ngizobona le ntwana yalapha eTsholo omncane. Makazole. Ngibona uTough guy. Yamba naye. Siyakolisi. Amabhokobhoko ndiphambili ngawo.
Let me just speak to one more person. Let me speak to one more lady at the back here before we cross. Tell us about your support for the Springboks. Tell us about your support for the Springboks and how you feel about them bringing the camp to East London.
Okay, I'm so excited because Usia is from the Eastern Cape and Umapimbi is from the Eastern Cape. Like most of the players, they are from the Eastern Cape. So we're very proud of you guys. We are so proud
see at the moment, people are really getting excited. The Springboks are really getting a warm welcome wherever they go. It's getting bigger and bigger here at Tanzania City. We will see you a bit later. Thank you very much for everything. See you now.
Hello.
All right, thank you very much to Tando. He's there in Mdantsane for us there, and of course talking to some of those fans that are really excited about seeing the Springboks this morning. That's Siyakolisi again with the Webb Ellis Cup. I mean, his arms must be stronger now from lifting that Webb Ellis Cup over and over for the past week or so since since they won in Japan a week ago. We were also excited. I think last week Saturday I was also in my rugby gear while on air with you, and of course the importance of this, and I think it's significant just to mention the fact that these guys like Siyakolisi, they didn't have all the resources, they didn't have the best pitches to practice on, they did not have all the best boots and the best gear, but can you imagine how much it took for them to eventually make it here? And what an inspiration to all the young rugby players in East London, particularly the black players in East London who may not have those resources, who might think because of the fact that they don't have all the state-of-the-art equipment and so forth that they cannot get far. And you've got these guys like Mampimpi and Siyakolisi sort of showing them that it is so possible. So it's a very important one and such an emotional tour, the Rugby Heroes Tour, Springboks Victory Parade. And I have to say, I think that the Eastern Cape leg of it, the East London leg of it was really, for me personally, one of the most emotional. All right, I see Thabiso Sithole there. Right, earlier he was also running up and down talking to some of the fans there. Thabiso, a very good morning to you. All right, so let's cross to him then to hear what's happening in his side of town where he has been stationed. Good morning to you, Thabiso.
Good afternoon. Well, I hope you can hear me, Flo, but there's a bit of interruption coming from your side. I'm hearing some other programming coming through, but if you can hear me, welcome to Mdantsane. As you can see, the crowd, well, they've been gathering throughout as we traveled throughout the Eastern Cape. The crowd has been coming in thick and fast. The bus is not here yet. We were with the bus earlier in the morning when we left the team hotel. Right now, this is just on the way to Mdantsane. As you can see, the crowds are expecting the team to arrive and drive past here. Let's see if we can get some vibes as far as how they're expecting or how they're going to accept the Springboks to Mdantsane. I'm going to try and speak to someone, so let's slow down a little bit. So we're expecting the Springboks to come this way. Great excitement coming to Mdantsane.
Yes, the Springboks are coming to Mdantsane, and the people of Tanzania and Eastern Cape, we are all excited, and we are really excited because some of them, they are Xhosas, born in East London, born in Tolomga, very close by in one of the rural areas around. We are so excited.
Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask the crowd maybe to move out of the road because we are in the middle of the road for safety's sake. So I hope that once the camera moves, then they'll move along with us. As you can see, great excitement as far as the people waiting to see the Springboks. Let's speak to some more people. Ma? Oh, she doesn't speak to us. She's got a cute teddy bear, but she's not speaking to us. As you can see, this is what it means to the people of townships where the likes of Limco, the likes of Siyakolisi, is a household name in these areas, in these parts. Again, I'm going to try and move away. As you can see, we're being mugged here, and as far as the fans are concerned. Tell you what, take in the atmosphere. Check the atmosphere. That's
all right, so Thabiso Sithole there being swamped, swallowed really by the supporters there. And you can't blame them. I mean, it really is just that sort of excitement. Thabiso Sithole as well in Mdantsane, along with Tando Mtoli, in different parts of Mdantsane, the township in East London, where many of actually our heroes in the sporting world and as well as the political world actually come from or originate. So that bus still traveling along and will eventually then reach Vincent Hall in East London, where a huge number of people are gathered there waiting for them. It is meant to be a bit of a break and a stop for the Springboks, but I highly doubt that'll be the case. I imagine that the crowds will, want to get a glimpse, some photos, some autographs, all of that out of the Springboks, out of their heroes. And it's really just for 5 days, and I think think that the Springboks do understand all of that excitement. And I heard Siya Kolisi while he was in Japan saying that he can't wait to get home so that he can thank the South Africans for all that, support that they got during the time, they were playing in Japan at that World Cup, at that Rugby World Cup. And of course, this is I don't know if this is what they imagined, but hey, here it is. Those huge crowds of people waited for them to return from Japan. So I can imagine that the Springboks do appreciate it, and as tired as they probably are, not only from the World Cup, but this victory tour, but I do imagine that they're taking it all in, as this is such a moment in time that it's very unlikely that it will repeat for some of them. I mean, as we've heard, the Beast has at this stage resigned from international rugby. Is the term resigned when you speak rugby? But he's hung his boots. He's hung his rugby ball from international rugby at this stage. So I can imagine that, especially for someone like him, that this is such a momentous time, and he will soak in, as exhausted as he may be, will soak in this moment, this time. And I mean, I can imagine that any sports player would wish to be in the position that the Springboks find themselves in, sitting on top of the rooftop of a bus, going through the places they possibly, some of them, grew up in, and being able to wave at the residents and the children, those children who would have been them a few years ago, that are excited to see them waving flags, and how well really they represented the country that they deserve this sort of welcome back. I mean, that really they performed so incredibly well, and third time that Webb Ellis Cup hits South Africa, and we're also glad and so excited to see it hit our shores, and all thanks to Siya Kolisi and his men. I know that the coach Rasmus as well has retired from coaching. I don't know if it's just the Springboks, but he has retired from coaching at this point, and this must be a special one for him. All right, let's cross then to Busi Mantashe, who is, the last I checked actually, she was at East London City Hall. She might have moved along somewhere to sit with the Springbok supporters. I believe she's still there indeed, celebrating where we had been waiting earlier for the Springboks. All right, Busi is on standby there. Greetings to you, Busi. I'm trying to see where you are. Just bring us into where you are and talk to us about what some of the fans are saying. I imagine you'll be giving the mic then to some of them to talk to us about their excitement of seeing the Webb Ellis Cup, the Springboks, Siya Kolisi, the guys coming through the streets there.
Certainly, it's a Springbok fever all around East London. We're coming to you from Gombo. The bus has just left the area, Gombo Township, and I'm telling you now that they might have left, but they've left a trail. The traffic in Gombo is something else. I've never seen it jammed up. I must have missed where they were selling or giving out flags, because every car that we've seen has got flags moving. I'm just going to speak to some of them who are here. What does this mean for you?
It's a united nation. A united nation.
And are you going to Tanzania now?
Yeah!
Well, those are the people who are here in Gombo village. There's also people who were here just watching and seeing the bus as it went by. Sisi, how do you feel that the Springboks were here in Gombo?
Very much excited. We're just so proud of the Bokke for bringing the trophy home. So yes, it brings a lot of excitement. South Africa changing the country's morale. So we're very excited and we're happy, hoping things will change for our country as well.
Ithetha uthini lento kubadlali abasakhulayo abafuna uzibona bedlalela iSpringboks?
Busi, ngokwanamhlanje ithetha ukubana mabazimisele bonke. Mabazimisele bonke.
Yakuva kuwe bhuti ithetha uthini lento?
Ithetha uba iyakhuthaza sisi lento. Ithetha uba abantwana especially apha eDuncan Village yaqona into ebalulekileyo apha abantwana banikwe icareer badlale iSpringbok, and therefore bangalibali bangaciba umntana uzabe kwisikolo because what I can say, sport and education goes together. Because kukho abantwana abazabona uba bafuna uba ngoosiya bayeke isikolo. Whatever you do, yonke sport, yonke into ihamba ne-education, because you can't lead without education. You know, same applies. The president in education and education.
And I guess it would be important also that as they get the education, the facilities that they need should be in the schools that they are.
Of course, yes. And then the government, they must look after them, you know, so that yonke into ibe khona phezu esikolweni. Abantwana bangasuke apha fumanise badlala etratweni abantwana ayodlala. Uyaqonda? Into ebalulekile abantwana babe phaya, ii-facilities the government asupporte and then kuqeshwe abantu. Iyeke le nto kuthathe utishala we-maths kuthiwa makodlala isoka kodwa we-maths uthetha umtishala wento othile othini na like ii-ministers namhlanje uminister education ngomnye uminister into ethile iyaqonda iconfuse ufumanise uba akayazi le nto.
Well, certainly the views coming from Gombo village, an area in Duncan village, and those are the little ones. Nina niyayazi nje into ethetha nge-Springboks, nazi ntoni nge-Springboks? About the Springboks? Okay, maybe not. But those are the views from Gombo. This is an area that is poverty-stricken in East London, and for them, this means a lot for them to get the Springboks parading in their area. The traffic is still jammed, much as the Springboks have left the area, but the traffic is still a headache on the streets of East London. I've never seen such. If I didn't know any better, I would say I was on the streets of Johannesburg. All of them singing in one voice that they support the Springboks and that they support Siya Kolisi. Those are the sentiments that we have been getting across East London, in every street and even the back roads that are in East London. They're filled with people who are in support of the Springboks. They're filled with people who are carrying the South African flag, saying that together we can do it. Even the cars that are passing by, they're carrying the South African flag to say we are all behind the box and that this is the time for the Eastern Cape. You'd remember that there are 3 players from the Eastern Cape, something that the province prides itself from, the province that has high unemployment, the province that is leading in terms of poverty, a province where matriculants are not doing well, but they are saying now they are owning up to this. They are saying that this is them, and a huge debate that has been going around on social media saying that AmaXhosa are doing the things, and in fact even the president ngumXhosa, everything comes from AmaXhosa. In fact even the Table Mountain is from AmaXhosa. We just don't have the space. But the message beneath that really is that people are proud that they are part of history and that they feel part of the history in making, and that they were able to contribute, and that the whole nation prides itself of winning the Rugby World Cup. We'll be trying to get into other streets and other areas that they will be touring from, but like I said, the traffic in the streets of East London is something else. We'll be keeping you up to date. Back to you in studio.
Thank you very much to Busi Bantashe talking to us from Gombo village. Of course, she made her way from the East London City Hall in the Buffalo City Metro there in East London. And of course, I think some of what is being said here is so significant and really talks to what I have been talking about, the level of inspiration that these Springboks players are giving to young boys that perhaps see themselves one day being, huge rugby players. And I mean, I heard one gentleman there saying, and I had a bit of a speech impediment, but his message was quite clear to me there, where he was saying that meaning really that these young boys must be inspired and aspire to become the next Siya Kolisi. You would have heard there, my colleague Busi Mantashe asking a young lady, what do you know about rugby? And she said, Siya Kolisi. And you know what? That might not be a lot, but it is significant. She knows someone. And if she attributes rugby to Siya Kolisi, do you know how significant that is for rugby, for us, and really for black people at large, that's the first name she could think when asked what she thinks about rugby or what she knows about rugby. So as much as you might say, she doesn't know anything, but that in itself says a lot. I understand we're going to cross over to Iviwe Poti. All right, before we cross over to Report, I did mention to you the fact that we are crossing back and forth from the Rugby Heroes Tour, the Springboks Victory Parade in East London, but also that our attention is also on the funeral service of our colleague here at the SABC, and of course veteran broadcaster and journalist Xolani Gwala. So let's cross over now and just see at this point where the program is.
Vivi Anga
Okay, we'll come back to her. I think that she's just getting her wits about her. But she does seem to be in some kind of a house or something of the sort. My understanding was that the bus is traveling to Vincent Mall, of course, where there are some people waiting there for the Springboks. So they will, of course, be wrapping up their tour. It is a 5-day tour that will end, which saw them here in Joburg, and it was much excitement that I saw there on the Mandela Bridge. Very iconic, of course, place for the Springboks to arrive. As we know, in 1995, Mandela lifted that Webb Ellis Cup when the Springboks won it for us then. So that was very exciting, of course, at that point. And of course, now we have it back, and it seems almost the same sort of feelings that we felt back then. I don't know if I speak for everyone, but I certainly do speak for myself. I'm seeing the same sort of excitement of back then. All right, I believe that Iviwe is now ready to chat to us. Iviwe, where exactly are you at this point, and what are you expecting, or whom are you expecting where you are?
Hi Flo, we are at the Vincent Mall waiting for the Boks, and we currently at a restaurant where a number of people have decided to sit down and wait for them to come through, just so that they can also be part of the hive of excitement and activity. As you've said, it almost takes you back to that final and how nervous everyone was. But let's just find out from the supporters, how nervous were you, Dada, and where did you actually watch the final?
It was a very tense day. We actually watched it at home because it was my daughter's birthday. So thanks to the Boks that they gave her a very big present as she became a teenager that day.
Who's your favorite player?
The captain, Sia Kolisi.
Definitely a Sia favorite for the Eastern Cape. I'm just going to walk across as well, find some more supporters, Flo, just to tell us in terms of how they're feeling this morning, obviously in a celebratory mood with cameraman Atobile. So can you tell us as a family, maybe where you watched the final, what did it feel like, how nervous were you just before that last game?
We watched the game together at our place with family and friends, and it was truly unbelievable. Extremely nervous, but also extremely overwhelmed by our victory. I think we are truly stronger together, and once the euphoria of this win fades, I sincerely hope that we'll continue to be stronger together as a nation.
And just in terms of the wait, are you guys going to wait for the Boks to come through so that at least the kids can see and say hi to the players?
Yes, definitely. We actually were at in town at the City Hall earlier, and it was actually an amazing atmosphere, and it was awesome. Yeah.
How are you feeling with the atmosphere? Are you feeling excited about everything that's happening in your town?
Yes, I'm very excited. It's very incredible to see everyone come together as one.
That's great. Do you have any aspirations of playing rugby? Do you like any rugby players?
I used to play rugby. I still play with my cousins when they come over. And my favorite rugby player at the moment is Cheslin Colby.
Great, thank you so much. Well, there we have it. We will be waiting for the Boks, and as you've heard, some of the supporters have actually been tailing them right through East London, stop to stop, all the excitement. But I think let's also see what our fellow colleagues are doing as well.
All right, thank you very much to Iviwe Poti there. She's at Vincent Mall. It looked like she was in a kitchen there for a moment. I was getting a bit worried. Like, where are you now? But yeah, she is at Vincent Mall, where, of course, the fans are awaiting that bus. That's where the bus will actually stop for a moment. And I imagine that the Springboks will then get off that bus and, of course, join those people that are gathered, the fans that are there waiting and sitting. I hope that they get a chance as well to get something to eat while they're there at Vincent Mall. But I mean, if we were really the excitement just from the early mornings, from East London City Hall up until now where we are at Vincent Mall, how can you explain to us really the sort of excitement and the build up to the Springboks sort of touring East London and where they'll eventually end up?
Well, there's been a lot of excitement from where we are here in East London. As you can see, I have a young man with me still. Everyone very excited to see the Boks. But I think throughout East London as a whole, everyone has been gathering on the sides of the streets, on the sidewalks. We know in terms of the build-up, there's been a lot of planning between the municipality and SARU as well, just in terms of making sure that everything runs smoothly. You'll remember that Eastern Cape, very close to home for a number of Springbok players. We know that they're already preparing for Port Elizabeth as well, and the team that side is also ready in terms of from the arrival right through from New Brighton to Motherwell and Summerstrand. We also know that from here on, one of the stops that will be the last stop is Ubuhlanti. You know that that's one of the most entertainment areas that a lot of people actually go to, and from there on they'll be making their way to the airport and to Port Elizabeth.
A little bit later on, of course, when that bus does make that stop at Vincent Mall, I thought it was quite interesting. There was a gentleman there at that restaurant who said that, when the euphoria ends, he hopes that we'll continue this momentum of being stronger as a nation. And I think that is such a significant, sort of line or message that he's given us this morning. We are all excited, and we do see what's been called, this unity around this rugby, but we do this Rugby World Cup win. But it is important, as that gentleman so importantly raised, that all right, when all of this ends, when all of the euphoria ends, and we've all sort of gone back to our respective homes, that we can still carry on this euphoria of unity and wanting to be impacted by what we saw during this win, where there were no colour lines. It is a reality of South Africa that unfortunately we are still faced with racism. We are still faced with poverty and in a certain sector of the population, which I don't necessarily have to mention because people know exactly what I'm talking about. But I have to ask you, have you heard a lot of talk about that? The fact that this shouldn't just be the excitement of a World Cup, but should be significant, something that is significant, that as a nation we not only rally at a time like this, but that we can be united even after a World Cup. Have you heard a lot of that kind of talk? I mean, it was interesting to me to hear that gentleman mentioning that in that restaurant.
We definitely have, Flo, also from some of the short interviews that we've done with the players. Just going to try and walk away from all the excitement that's happening behind us. Just in terms of, Flo, the importance of sticking together, having unity, and also what the team actually stands for, standing together and showing that exemplar that we can work together and we can achieve big things together. Earlier this morning, speaking to Captain Siyakolisi, he also said, it was very important that although they are back home, it is very important to keep that momentum of being united as a country. And even, through the streets where we've been walking along, we've been seeing people hand in hand in the same celebratory mood, even areas where you would expect other people not to actually, make an effort to go. But because we all want to celebrate the Springboks together, people have come together. And as the gentleman we spoke to earlier said, it's very important as a country to try and continue with the same spirit. So those are just some of the sentiments that we're hearing, from your general layman, but also an interview that the SABC had with assistant coach Mzwandile Stick, a gentleman that has risen through the ranks of rugby, saying, this is a sport that has changed his life, but this is a sport that has united the country, and they hope to continue with that momentum throughout. And, going through the townships, as well as the suburbs, as well as malls, they're trying to express that momentum, that this is a time where a country can come together, but we should keep it at that flow.
There's so many people around you that I think just want to have that mic and just have a few words to say. And I think I'd love for you to give them that mic just to speak to us about what they're feeling. I mean, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, really, for some people that are there. And I think it's important just to give them that chance to voice their views and their excitement. So if you can give that mic to some of those people that are behind you, I can see they're just waiting to say something. If you can, just give them that chance.
Okay. Doing my best. Okay, niziva njani njengamabhokobhoko ezawuza kwaye kubaleke kangakanani into yokuba siqhubeke simanyene njengomzantsi Afrika njengoba ngoku siye sadityaniswa kukuwina le game.
Siyabulela mani amabhokisi asiphakamisile sengumzantsi okomandela wahambayo wasiya ku-95 saqhuba kanjalo sithi up Madiba, up the box, up umzantsi. Molweni.
Sibulela kakhulu, sivuye kakhulu ba uwina amabhokobhoko. Sinekaphu ngoku nemali ikhona eSouth Africa.
Let's try and also make our way through just to another table, get some different views. So just in terms of the excitement that's happening around in the country, the momentum that we've built, how important is it, or the sentiments that we can come together united as a family, especially at such a time?
I think it's tremendous, and the country really needs it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Are you excited to see the Boks come through a bit later?
Definitely, that's why we're here.
Great, thank you so much for your time. Well, Flo, there we have it. The momentum, the spirit is the same throughout, and obviously as a team here in the Eastern Cape, we'll be bringing you as much as we can to show you in terms of the excitement and just the feel around East London and the Eastern Cape throughout the weekend.
She's, of course, in East London at Vincent Mall. And, of course, as I said, we are very well represented this morning by our reporters who are stationed all over East London. Tabiso Sitolo is in Mdantsane with Thando Mqoli. They're in different parts of Mdantsane. And we've got Ivu Reporter, of course, whom we've just spoken to at the Vincent Mall there. Busi Mantasha, who we spoke to earlier, who was at East London City Hall at Buffalo City Metro. We will be catching up with our different reporters as we go along. As you can see, the bus is that I'll call it the victory bus, the parade bus, is it? Yes, is still carrying on the streets of East London, and we'll find out from our reporters at which point we'll be able to maybe catch up with the Springboks. I don't know if we'll have that opportunity, but I do hope that we will then have some words from them. Look, we've heard from them quite a bit this week, to be honest, but it will be nice to have a chat with them after they've had this sort of drive through the streets of East London, particularly from those players who are from East London. And I can imagine that this might have been quite an emotional sort of journey for them. At this point, the bus is making its way then to Vincent Mall, and many people are waiting there, and some are lucky enough to sort of have a seat and have something to eat and something to drink. I'm sure the restaurant owner is quite happy about the business he or she is getting today from the supporters of the Springboks. So of course that's happening all at Vincent Mall, and I imagine as I speak right now there will be some people then deciding to make their way as well there to Vincent Mall. The bus will then stop there, and my understanding is that the players, the Springbok captain, will all come out of the bus and address those that are at Vincent Hall. I think that there is a stage of some sorts that's been organized there at Vincent Mall, where they'll have a word or two and kind of show off, of course, that Webb Ellis Cup that you don't get enough of seeing it now, do you? So yeah, everyone really excited. I saw Makazola Mapimpi and Sia Kolisi were there at the East London City Hall outside there with the trophy, kind of showing it to everyone else, with the excitement of the young kids there, who you can see a lot of them are sort of already into rugby, and I can imagine that a lot of them are just waiting to get their t-shirts or whatever it is, their rugby balls signed, and of course to get those selfies in as the new age people like to do, and their photos with their Springbok heroes. So a really exciting day for East London, and I don't think that people in East London care too much about the fact that the sun is beating so hard on them at the moment. I mean, we started off the day with a cloudy sort of day, so I thought, it's going to be a bit gloomy, but I can see now it's sunny and everybody's out in the streets. Nobody's worried about that. And of course, we only experience this, once in a while. We don't know when next this will happen for us. The third time, though, that the Webb Ellis Cup has hit South Africa, has hit our shores, and we're really, really excited about that. We snatched it from England. We were hoping to take it home for the second time, and we've said, no, sorry, it's ours for the third time. So we're on par, I believe, with New Zealand as the record holders in terms of bringing back the Webb Ellis Cup home. So we're third-time World Cup winners, along with New Zealand. And of course, the next one, if we can win that next one, then we're the record holders. And I so hope that we can get that. But the focus, of course, is on this year, the 2019 Japan World Cup rugby that we completely. I mean, we really took over. We annihilated. I have to just say that. I mean, we had a bit of a shaky start, I know, and we were all kind of scared when we went up against our arch enemies, I suppose one could say, which is, of course, New Zealand, and that wasn't fun for us having that loss. But after that, I think the guys just got into first gear and went absolutely for it. I cannot imagine how depressed New Zealanders are at this point, the All Blacks, but they're not our focus at this point. Our focus is on our guys who have made us so extremely proud by bringing back that Webb Ellis Cup. All right, so let's bring you still those visuals of the bus, the victory bus, just making its way down and street by street, really, in East London, and will eventually end up at Vincent Mall. And of course, we will carry all those visuals for you coming from Vincent Mall and show you if the Springboks will be having conversations with some of the people that are there. We'll bring you all of that action. So do stay, of course, with SABC News. right, we're going to take you back to I see Busi is now in front of a beach somewhere. So Busi, where are you currently? And talk to us about the mood. I can see people are quite excited there where you are.
We're coming to you from the East London Beachfront. This is where the last leg of the bus will come, where they will go through the beachfront, passing Ebuhlanti, the famous hotspot in East London. When they come from Mdantsane and Vincent Park, they'll be coming here. And the mood here is that of people who were in the morning rush at City Hall, and now they're just chilling and having drinks, but still waiting to see the Springboks. I know this family saw them this morning, but they're still waiting for the Springboks to come again. And actually, Flo, I was trying to stop this gentleman over here who's saying he wants to pull a Faf stunt on us and wear his South African bikini. So that is the mood in East London. Everyone rallying behind their favorite player. But let's talk about what this means, what the win for the Springbok means to the country, and in particular for the Eastern Cape.
That's huge. That's absolutely huge. We as the community of Eastern Cape can't even put it to words, I promise you. It's I cried like a baby when the final whistle blew, and I cried when I fell into the swimming pool. But no, it's unbelievable. I've never seen this before, never, ever.
I did see you in the early hours of the morning. You were at City Hall waiting for the Boks. Talk to us through how you felt when you saw them.
It was absolutely amazing. We were shaking with excitement. It was almost as if the final came to East London. That whole feeling of being together, the World Cup, it is absolutely amazing.
And you are also sharing the sentiments that more needs to be done to transform the Springboks.
Yes, definitely. There's so much talent that people just don't get the opportunity to play. I think we actually need to focus on showing people, the kids from the early years of school, even before that, what the game is about, bringing people together, the talent that can be explored there. It's so much opportunity there.
And I tell you, if we're talking about anyone who knows what it means to know the game at grassroots level, these kids over here have been telling me the stories of the Springboks. Tell us about your favorite player and what you like about them.
I like Dwayne Vermeulen because he tackles, he can steal the ball, and he scrums very good, and he can run with the ball. Yes.
And who's your favorite player and what do you like about them?
Pieter Stef de Tooy, because he tackles a lot, and when somebody gets the ball, they don't have a second, then they fall because he tackles them.
And you were saying you're a netball player, but you're here supporting the Springboks today.
Yes.
Well, too shy now compared to when we were talking earlier on, all of them saying that they support the Springboks and that this means a lot to them. They were there in the early hours of the morning cheering for the Springboks at City Hall, and even now they are still waiting to see the Boks. And inside floor, I must tell you, everyone is glued to Channel 404, much as they're here, but they're watching the proceedings very closely, watching the Springboks travel from Tanzania to every stop, watching that bus as it makes its way to East London again. And they're also wanting to take signatures. They were complaining that they did not get a chance to take autographs with the Springboks, and that they had hoped that they would see them. But we have another couple here that saw the Springboks. You did not see the Springboks in the morning.
Ewe akhange sizibone sisuke eqonce siqonda ba sifuna uzileqa apha etown basafika etown sekusithi wazimkile zibheke ngaseziphunzana xa sibuza pha eziphunzana sabona abantu besiza kwathiwa kuthiwa zibheke ngasebuhlanti saqonda ba the nearest place ke ngoku kulapha eBuccaneers sabe sesibona nina saqonda okay masijike ke ngoku.
Certainly they're waiting to see them when they come again to East London. They're saying that they miss them in the early hours, but they're still hopeful that when they make their last leg, when they pass through the beachfront at around 2 o'clock, they'll be able to see them. These are the crowds that are waiting patiently for the boats to pass here. Everyone with a sense of excitement that they're finally seeing the Springboks, with the excitement excitement that they are here and that their favorite players are here and that your Mapimpis of today are here. Nina nilinde ukubona ntoni futhi?
Sindobona uFafu, noVili, noSiya, noMaphiphi besibabone eScity Hall ngokusaphinda bazaphinda babuye kwecala siwabona.
Ithatha uthini lento ubona iplayers eziphuma apha eEastern Cape sisenza imimangaliso out there?
Yes, encourage kakhulu ba nathi sikhona izinto sinozenza ngobomu bethu nathi sifikela. I mean those guys are our age basically nathi siyasibuza ba hey man thina singenza ntoni ngobomu bethu. Yes, that's what it means to us. Yes.
All right, well, saying there that this is an encouragement for young people who look up to them, that they are of the same age and that seeing them making it at the world's biggest stages, it encourages the youth to actually do some introspection as to what is it that they want, what is it that they can do with their lives, certainly giving hope to the many flow that are in rural areas who have lost all hope of ever making anything of their lives, especially making it to the Springboks team, the squad, the national team. Now everyone is hopeful that things will, but there's work ahead to be done, that there needs to be transformation and that there needs to be more investment on equipment and facilities in the province. But right now, Thando has some people with him. So back to you, Thando, it's over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. After a long wait, people have finally seen the heroes driving past. They saw the World Cup, they saw all the players. I've got a couple of youngsters here, excited youngsters. Let me speak to a couple of them. Molweni bethu nani nimbabona bani? Nithanda bani kaningani? Usiya xa? Hayi ulukhanyo. Maphimbi lolukhanyo. Hayi man, khawume ngizamane badala khawume.
Sithanda uSiya Collins noMaphimbi bethu nana siyahalalisela kakhulu ngoba benze uMzantsi Afrika obesemagqabini, but sikhubekile because kabamise, si disappointed kakhulu ngoba kabamise.
Hlekazi wami siyabulela thina singabahlali balapha eMdantsane, inqabile lenyweba lena ukuba sibone iSpringboks zidlula lapha eMdantsane, but siyavuya kwelinye icala kodwa ke kwelinye icala sihluphekile because besithuva bazawukhe bangena apha eMall apha eMdantsane City bahlale noba yi5 minutes sibabulise sincokole nabo noba sibambe izandla, but ke akona sawuyenza because iSouth Africa ke sodwa siyabulela siyavuya kwelinye icala. Enkosi.
This is our first time we celebrate our victory as a Rainbow Nation. I'm over the moon. I'm excited. I don't know what to do. We are speaking to Ndombendla Maqolo from Tanzania. But the thing is, even if I'm excited, I'm also disappointed because I thought they were going to station with us here at Mall, Tanzania Mall, and celebrate. You are speaking to Ndombendla Maqolo from Tanzania. I'm over the moon. I'm excited because this is our first time to celebrate our victory as a nation. But I'm also disappointed at the same time because I thought they're going to spend, even if it's 5 minutes, it's fine. But go Bokke! Go Bokke! Go Bokke! Go Bokke! Go Bokke!
We are very, very excited.
Okay. As you can see, people, yes, they are very excited. They finally saw their heroes. But unfortunately, you know, this trophy tour has been riddled with people complaining that they haven't spent enough time with their heroes. But all in good time. All in good time. They will see their heroes. All in good time, guys. Sorry. We'll cross back to you in studio, and yeah, we'll see you a bit later in the afternoon. Thank you very much.
All right, thanks very much then to Busi Matasha and Thando Mqoli there in East London, both of them there today. Busi, somewhere on a beachfront, would much rather be working from where she's working than this afternoon. And of course, Thando talking to us from Tanzania. Some people saying that they're disappointed that the Springboks didn't kind of just stop there and have a word with them there. Excitement, but a little bit of disappointment as well there. And you can imagine, I'm sure everybody wanted the Springboks to stop where they were stationed. But I mean, it's not fair, you know, you can imagine. Otherwise, they'd be stopping every 5 minutes, and the victory bus does indeed need to keep going. So we're bringing you those visuals then of the Springboks victory parade in East London. I thought it was quite funny. A gentleman wanted to parade in his very infamous now Faf de Klerk undies. Hey, they've caused a bit of problems, those Faf de Klerk undies. So I can imagine quite a few of the guys will be wearing that during the summer now in December. Okay, let's give you then live visuals and audio then coming from that victory parade. Of course, the bus is going to be stopping off at Vincent Mall, where quite a large number of people are waiting for the Springboks to arrive, and I do understand that's where the Springboks will be addressing the fans there. Siya Kolisi will be there with the Weber's Cup. So much excitement leading up to that. So they still continue then on the road leading up to Vincent Mall. So those are then those visuals as that bus travels along then the streets of East London, heading to Vincent Mall. That's where I suppose it will end, where the Springboks will then address their fans, the fans that are waiting there for them. All right, it's been such an exciting day, I think, for those in East London, and for those who've been lucky enough to get that wave and all of that from the Springbok players. You can see, I think they're tired, their arms must be so tired. They've been waving non-stop, and I think they understand the fact that this happens once in a lifetime. For many of them, this could be the first and last one that this happens, but we obviously hope and pray that we take the next one too. All right, we'll continue, of course, to pay attention to two of the events taking place then today. So that is, of course, the Springboks Victory Parade, the Rugby Heroes Tour, as it's been called, and we're going to be staying on that. But of course, we are, of course, also giving much attention to our colleague's funeral. Kolani Kwala, he's being laid to rest this afternoon in Mpendla, KwaZulu-Natal. The funeral is currently underway, and of course, we saw some very sad visuals coming from KwaZulu-Natal then, as we earlier had crossed. All right, so of course, we're going to keep staying on this one, on these visuals, and as we show you that bus as it travels along. I cannot tell you because I don't know how long they still have to get to Vincent Mall, but I can tell you that this bus has been traveling from around 9:30, which is around the time that I started my shift this morning. So it's been quite a long morning, now afternoon actually, for these Springboks. But I can tell you, and I can imagine that they're just so happy to be a part of this. What a huge honor for them, and of course a huge privilege to wear that green and gold and to represent the country so well as they did in Japan. And of course, they can see just how much support and how much love we had for them as they were in Japan.
Standing by. After coming through. Well, thank you very much, the studio. As you can see, the bus has just driven us. The bus has just driven past us. We're still in Mtansani. It's now leaving Mtansani, going back to East London. Remember, the Springboks from here have got another track as they make their way to Port Elizabeth on the next leg, as far as their World Cup trophy tour is concerned. It's been a long morning here in the East London, and I must tell you, the fans have not stayed away. They've followed this team. The throngs of cars. I'll ask the camera if they can turn to my right. You can see this is basically the motorcade that has been following the Springboks the whole morning. Let's have a chat to some of the, let's see if we can have a chat to some of the relatives. Chief, I'm going to steal you here. Once our camera gets his shots, we've seen some of our favorites, the Siya Kolisis, the Lumko Arms, and the favorites, as it were, the guys who brought back the Rugby World Cup. It must be a proud moment.
Cheers, man. The excitement. I mean, when I see those guys, I see myself through them. You see, having seen where we're coming from, you see, as a black nation, seeing them taking us all the way to the World Cup and winning it. And you look at the last pass from Arm.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the golden moment for me.
Lumka Arms, as well as Mapimpi, seems to be the favorites. But so far, everywhere I've gone, Siya Kolisi is the #1 name. How proud have you been for a black captain to bring back that trophy, in particular to this neck of the hoods, Mtansani, where a lot of people are saying is the home of rugby, and as far as the black people are concerned in South Africa?
Man, I'm telling you, I just hope that we do not lose this, because we're coming very far as a country, and as such, the government needs to come to the party. You've seen the excitement. There are so many Mapimbis here in this town, in the townships. All we need are the facilities.
Tell you what, let's bring in the young blood, because these are the Mapimbis you speak of. Young man, you've just seen the Springbok bus drive by. What did you make of it? Who did you see? Who's your favorite rugby player? Let's start there.
Cheslin Colby.
Cheslin Colby. So let me guess, you want to be a winger when you grow up?
Yes.
What about this team do you like the most?
They are playing.
They're playing. Is this your little sister? Hello, mommy. How are you? Good, good. Who did you see on the bus?
I see Faf de Klerk.
Faf de Klerk? Do you know Faf de Klerk plays? In fact, I think it's about your height, ne?
Huh?
I think he's about high as you. He's as tall as you, Faf de Klerk.
Yeah.
He's not. He's bigger than you.
Yes.
So, you know that South Africa has got a girls' rugby team that plays the Springboks as well. Are you going to play rugby when you grow up?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
Well, let's see if mommy and daddy, do you agree?
No, definitely.
Definitely. Let's bring another chief. I see you've got another one on your shoulders. We've just seen the bus drive by right now, the Springboks. It's I don't know, it stirs emotions as it's been driving through Mtansani, seeing all these people out in the streets.
Hey, this is quite an exciting moment. We've been waiting for this. We missed it in 2007, simply because it was focusing only in Joburg and Cape Town. But now, since the players coming from us, so they come to the township where the players come from. Yay!
Very much. Well, I'll tell you what, we're causing a bit of traffic. I'm going to ask my cameraman just to watch out. He doesn't get knocked over behind him. We're going to do this for now. We're not pass back to studio. As I said, the bus has just gone by. It's going through to another location. We'll try and catch up with them. That's, of course, before they head off to Port Elizabeth. And again, we'll keep the live coverage as far as this rugby tour is concerned, or trophy tour is concerned. For now, back to you in studio.
So I heard you making fun there of Faf de Klerk, and as a fellow short person, I don't take kindly agree to that. You know, dynamite does come in small packages. Of course, Faf de Klerk, one of the players who's really caught our attention, not only for his play on the field, but just, you know, his character, and just, he seems to be such a jovial guy, just really excitable and exciting person to kind of watch. All right, so of course, as we watch that bus then making its way to Vincent Mall, it actually won't be stopping, it won't be the last stop, Vincent Mall, in fact. So let me just take you through from the beginning as I sit now with the route that this bus will be taking. So at 9:30, the parade started then at East London City Hall. And then proceeded along Oxford Street, left into Park Avenue, right onto Northwest Expressway, then left into Douglas Smith Highway, right into Windy Ridge Road, right into Parkside Road. Those of you that are from East London will obviously know these streets that I'm talking about. But just, you know, so everyone knows exactly what's going on. I mean, I have been saying throughout today's broadcast that, you know, the bus is touring the streets of East London. But here we are sitting then with where exactly the bus will be turning and going at each given time. So right into Greenpoint Road, then left into Dunoon Road, left into Mdantsane Access Road, which we saw there. I mean, there were a lot of people there. Some of them quite disappointed, wanted the Springboks to wait and talk to them and have a word with them. We had been hoping that Siya Kolisi would in fact have some words for them. But, you know, I mean, if they had to stop everywhere, we'd never get through this day. Already the poor Boks have been in that heat for just over about 4 hours, I think, at this point. So they turn into Mdantsane Access Road, right onto Link Road towards Woolwash Road, left into Woolwash Road, along Scenery Park Main Road, left onto Mdantsane Access Road again, right into Masola Road, right into Kakaza, left into Billy Road, along Spine Road, left into Link Road, right onto Voortrekker Road, R102, into Mayfair Avenue. Then into Devereux Avenue past Vincent Park Shopping Centre. Vincent Park Shopping Centre, shopping mall is the mall I've been talking about, which is where the Springboks will then be stopping, I suppose, for a break and something to eat, I can imagine. And of course, then to catch up with the fans that are at the moment waiting there for them. I saw that some of those fans were, you know, already sitting down in restaurants and having a bite to eat while they await this long journey that the Springboks are making. As soon as they leave Vincent Park Shopping Mall, they will then go into Old Town Sky Road, quite significant. They left into Galway Road, right into John Bailey Road, and left into Link Road. So they will end at Moore Street, and I will imagine then that there will be quite a number of fans also stationed at Moore Street, where they will end off their trek in East London for that victory parade, the Rugby Heroes Tour. It's a 5-day tour that the Springboks are taking today, and of course the likes of Makazola Mapimpi and Siya Kolisi are very familiar with these roads. I imagine that these were the roads that they grew up walking around as they were sort of making their way up in the rugby circles. And here they are now as the victors, as the champions. And of course, we are so very proud of them. All right, let's continue then. I believe that one of our reporters is on standby at the moment. So I said to you, we've got many reporters on the ground then this afternoon. Tabi Sotola is there, Tando Nkoli is there, Ivueport is also there, Busi Mantashe there as well. So very well represented, the SABC then this afternoon in East London. Let's take a look at what's happening in and around where the bus is expected to drive past and where it's headed to.
Well, Flo, I think the Springboks will need to stay in the province. I think the Springboks will need to stay in the province for another 2 days because people just seem not to get enough of them. This morning they woke up to go to the city or in front of the city or where they saw their favorite players, but right now I've just caught up with them and they're saying they're walking towards Ubuhlanti because they heard that they will be passing there and they want to see them again. Mama, usaqhubeka uyofuna ntoni ebuhlanti kodwa ubusobabonile?
Ayithathe kaloku ndihamba nabo ndifapho bafa khona
sana. Ndingaya kanjani? Andihambeli mahala.
Ithatha uthini le nto kuni ningabahlali balapha eMpuma Koloni uba
ithetha ukuthi siyazenza izinto zicace siyaproduce siveza abantu abameli ilizwe. Injalo mama. Uyabona baphuma apha ephondweni sibonisa lo njabulo ke. Sithi.
Well, Flo saying that they're showing the excitement that they have produced. Goes back to what I say about the Eastern Cape owning everything, saying that these are our boys, they come from us and we are owning them. Nina sisiniyapi?
Yo, nawezoshoka wena.
I'm also part of them. She came specifically to look for me. I feel special right now. Xa nijonga into yokubana irugby kube kanti we have uSiya Kolisi ongu-captain we-Springboks. Ithetha uthini loo nto ngerugby ingakumbi apha eMpuma Koloni?
Hey thina siziva kamnandi kakhulu because abantu abamnyama basinika umdla kakhulu erabheni, especially ukusuka ezilalini kuza koSiya Kolisi noMaphimpi bonke nalo mjelo seqonqe. So siziva sinolunga kakhulu. So indebe isekhaya ngoku siziva kakhulu up the Bokers.
Akuphakamise le flag wena sisi.
Ndiphakamise le flag kuba ndi-proud nge-South Africa, ndi-proud ngamabhokobhoko. Go Bokers!
Ngapha kwayo yonke lento ibuyela kwinto yokubana xa ilizwe lidibene kungenziwa kakhulu kwaye kungakwazi kube kanti kuyaphunyelelwa.
Inyani leyo busi kuyabonakala into bangaba sisizwe sase-South Africa xa sidibene sisondelelene kuninzi esinokwenza. Ifuna loo nto sibambisane ke ingapheleli lapha kwezinye izinto sizisapote so that sikwazi isizwe sethu siphumelele. Inkosi busi.
Namhlanje kucelebrate i-victory yamabhokobhoko and wonke umuntu emva koku inoba mhlawumbi zeziphi izinto efuneka zenziwe ukubonakalisa nje into yokubana isizwe siyapi.
I think busi we need to look at e-sport generally, not only irugby. Kuzo zonke iziport sichekishe into bangaba abantu basezilalini sibaxhasa njani so that nangomso nabo basibabone besi-champions besincedisa in terms of iba ilizwe likwazi ukuphumelela.
Because kakhulu but well they're saying that this does not only speak to the Springbok but also the sports at general at large. There needs to be a debate about not only the Springboks but also other sporting codes, your soccer, your netball and other sporting codes, to see where is the country going and what can be done to make sure that sporting facilities in the province are equipped, because there's a huge problem of infrastructure. Even the stadiums that are there, they are dilapidated and you hardly ever see any players playing in those stadiums. So it's not a matter of only building the stadiums and giving communities these facilities, but also organizing the tournaments that would bring communities together in those stadiums, that would make them useful to communities that are there. Well, the walk continues to Eplanti, where the final leg of the tour of the Springboks will take place. Everyone heading there now. And funny enough, Flo, what I've been observing today is that the 1 minute you are seeing there and there few people, but the next there are crowds, there's a sea of people painting the streets green and gold, rallying behind the box, and it looks like that momentum is going to continue as people make their way to Eplanti, painting the streets green and gold and flying the flags of South Africa up high. Flo, it's back to you in studio now. We'll be going to Eplanti also to look at the people and get their views on what is happening in the country, and we'll be keeping an eye out for that bus when it makes its way to the beachfront. Back to you in studio.
Many thanks to you, Busi Mantashe, talking to us there, of course, in the streets of East London. Great work from our reporters that are stationed there today. They are up and about. We don't know where they are at any given time. They are just on the move as much as the Springboks are on the move this morning in their victory. victory bus having their Springboks victory parade, which has hit the streets of East London then this morning. So great many thanks to our reporters there, Tabiso Tando, Iviwe Busi, all stationed at different parts of East London. Of course, that bus making its way then to Vincent Mall, but it is going to continue to carry on. I thought that, Vincent Mall would be the last stop. It's not going to be the last stop. They get back on the bus. They carry on the streets of East London. Just to give you another sports update, as while we're talking rugby, there is something else that's happening today. A Soweto derby, 3 p.m. Of course, that showdown between the Pirates and Kaizer Chiefs. We saw them in action last week. Kaizer Chiefs winning, and a penalty, was it?
Besides winning the World Cup, in Japan, I have to be honest and say, it is very special for us to see the welcoming, to see how much it has meant what we have achieved to our beautiful country. We've been already to Pretoria and Johannesburg and Soweto, and then earlier today we were in Durban, we went to KwaMashu, and then also what touched me the most is going through the streets of KwaMashu, where you see a lot of young kids shouting Siya Kolisi's name, shouting Makazole Mapimpi's name, shouting Faf de Klerk's name. I think that is what really touched my heart, seeing that how much impact he has done into our country, and then it has been very special so far since we came back. But once again, just besides winning the World Cup, I think what makes it to me more special is the fact that we've managed to unite our country. Now I know we've got all the challenges that we're facing in our country, but we're so grateful at the moment. At least there's something that we can celebrate for.
Stick, you've always been one that felt that through sports, specifically rugby, we can go big with our democracy. It can change the lives of a lot of people.
Yeah.
Your personal story as well, in terms of how rugby has changed your life, has made you a better person, has taught you discipline as well, and how you being in rugby, remaining disciplined, has then had a ripple effect in terms of inspiring other young black men whom are now also successful. Your Siya Kolisi, your Makazole, your Khanyo.
Yeah, if you were once again, no one will ever forget Matiba's famous words, when he said sport has the power to unite the country, and the sport has the power to unite the nation, which is exactly now, I think now, if not even better from what we have achieved in 1995, but now I think from what we have achieved now, I think for us, most especially with a black kid that's from there in the township, from the tough background, it's at least now we can relate, because you've got Siya Kolisi, you've got Makazole, who's from the rural areas. So a lot of kids out there in the township, they can relate into what we have achieved now and say, it's also possible for them to achieve it, And then personally in my space, everything that I've got in my life, I think rugby has gave me that opportunity to become someone in life, for someone who's from New Brighton in the township, where there are a lot of things that are happening around there, but to be able to be given an opportunity to represent your country, and then also I also live to inspire the young kids out there, when they run around the streets in New Brighton, when they see someone like me, I want to really inspire them to show them anything is possible, irrespective of the pressure around you. There's a lot of things that are happening, good or bad, So, but I was so fortunate where I played the game of rugby at a young age, So I was so fortunate. The people that were around me, if I can mention a few names, Lungisa January, Sivuya Makaba, Luvuya Mhlobi, so those are the people that I grew up with as my best friends and as my mates that I played rugby with, So, and even at this age, we still, those are still the close friends in my life, So I think for me, I'm just grateful to be given an opportunity. I'm grateful to be where I am at the moment, to represent my country. And yeah, it's very special to make sure that at least we are doing something and giving something back to the country.
And then just lastly, obviously 12 weeks away from home, you must be looking forward to going back to PE. The Eastern Cape, very close to heart. How do you feel at this stage?
Very special place in my heart, We also in East London, we just arrived now in East London, and for me East London is also more like home, because of we're talking about Eastern Cape rugby, you see. So, and also it's good to have guys from Eastern Cape like Makazole Mapimpi, Lukanyo, I'm from down the road in King Williamstown, And then also I'm looking forward to be back at home in PE. It's been a while. We've been away for 20 weeks from home, and then coming back and seeing my friends and sharing this moment with the people of Port Elizabeth, because I am who I am because of what the opportunities that were given to me at the younger age. I have to mention these few schools that I've been through, talking about Stephen Mazurungola Primary School, where it all started. That actually the school that really gave what I've got now, the discipline. If you want to talk about the discipline, I was so fortunate where I was taught the game of rugby by my school teacher by the name of Mavu, so Mr. Mafu, And I went to Newell High School also, you know, where we didn't stop. We were in love with the game. We kept on playing, and then I was so fortunate because I was playing for one of the famous clubs in South Africa, Springboks, you know. And then if you talk about the history of Springboks, you talk about the legends of the game like Lanky Mange, Makaya Cech, Peter Mkata. You talk about Zolaye. Yeah, that is what that club has produced. And I was so fortunate in my time where we had Solly Kibilika, the guys that, you know, used to motivate us back in those days, you know. So once again, I'm looking forward to going back home and sharing this moment with my people back at home, you know, my family, the Stick family and the Guy family. I'm looking forward to come and spend time with them. And once again, I'm so blessed and fortunate to be where I am at the moment, and such a great honor to not to represent New Brighton, you know, just to represent the whole country, you know, because I saw earlier today, listen, young kids out there, I'm talking about now black kids who want to be like Eben Etzebeth. You know, when they see him, you can see they being emotional and be touched by seeing his presence. We talk about Faf de Klerk, you know, and then also the guys like Herschel Janchis and Cheslin Colby in our team. So we are such in a good space at the moment as a country. I think hopefully we will take this foundation that we have, you know, what we've got currently, and then take it forward to make sure that we unite the country and make sure that together we are stronger.
Stick, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Well, there we have it, 20 weeks away from home, coming home with the cup. But I think the highlight that we can take from this interview is that with discipline, a bit of sport, and it can take you places.
All right, that's our very busy reporter then, Iviwe Porti, speaking to the Springboks assistant coach Mzwandile Stick. And that's where I say goodbye to you. Thank you very much for joining us here this morning and this afternoon actually on the agenda. Stay tuned. My colleague Shante takes over from 1 o'clock. Enjoy what's your Saturday afternoon. Enjoy your Saturday afternoon. I'll be back with you at the same time tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Cheers. Take care.
You've got people.
Shante, thank you very much, and once again, welcome to our viewers in SABC News Channel 44. Since this morning, we've been up and down the streets of East London, great excitement. Okay, maybe that's not part of the plan as far as that's concerned, but look, the excitement is palpable right here on the streets of East London. Everywhere we've been, throngs of fans hoping to see their favorites, your Siya Kolisis, your Mampimpis, your Cheslin Colbys, your Etsebets, everyone, the beast, everyone is out in the streets wanting to get a glimpse of the three-time world champions. And of course, this is their home ground as far as the Eastern Cape is concerned. The three wise kings is what they call them. That's of course being the assistant coach, Vasi Rasmus, the coach, the assistant coach and journalistic, as well as Siya Kolisi. This is their home ground, Mapimpi as well. So this is a staunch rugby following sort of community being the Eastern Cape. And as you've seen throughout the morning, we've been following the trophy. Everywhere we go, I'll say it again, it's been like this. I'll ask the cameraman to pan rather to the right hand side and get a glimpse to the bottom of the streets. That is what has been following the trophy. Everywhere it has been huge noise. As you can see there, South African flags waving throughout the day. I'm going to take a walk. Hopefully our microphone will not break as I do that, and try and catch up maybe one or two of people who expect to see the Springboks here. Young man, let me have a chat to this young man. But how are you?
I'm fine, thanks, and you?
Good. So why are you here?
I'm here for the Springboks.
For the Springboks? Who in particular? Who are you here to see?
I am here to see Siya Kolisi.
Siya Kolisi. Well, that's the big name that a lot of people have been speaking about. Siya Kolisi is, I think, possibly the biggest fan. We heard the president the other day speaking about if he had to run an election and he would run against Siya Kolisi, he would most likely lose the election because of popularity of Siya. Let's speak to this young lady. Young lady, come on, don't walk away now. Come on, let's have it. How are you doing?
Good.
What's your name?
Peyton.
Can you say that again? Peyton, we're here today. What are you in the street doing today?
Pardon?
What are you doing in the streets today?
Well, my house is down the street and we're looking for the Springboks.
Oh, so at least you just had to walk here?
Yes.
Who's your favorite player?
I don't know.
You don't know? Peyton, come on. Well, Peyton doesn't know her favorite players, but I can tell you what, the one name, as I said, you heard from the young man, the one name that resonates with the people here is that of Siya Kolisi being the captain of the Springboks. I'm going to try and walk away so that we don't get people in trouble as far as cars are concerned. As you can see, the streets are chock-a-block as far as the Springboks are waiting to see the Springboks. I think any moment now we should see the bus coming. As you can see, the traffic officials are trying to move the people around. But for now, we'll keep an eye on what's coming up, and hopefully when the bus does arrive this side, Shante, we can come live to you with those pictures. But for now, back to you in studio.
Well, Tabiso, we want to stay with you and the excitement that's currently taking place in the Eastern Cape, specifically in East London. So, Tabiso, let's talk about the importance of the Springboks having their tour specifically in East London, and essentially what the euphoria has been around the World Cup winners bringing it back home.
And I think, Shante, as I've just said, I think the most important part is the fact that the likes of Siya Kolisi are from this area, well, this part of the woods. The likes of that resonates. These are household names. A lot of people, we spoke about the fact that some of these kids, were neighbors to, I think one of our colleagues at the airport was a neighbor to Siya Kolisi. So this touches home in a very deep sense. You can see everywhere, as I said, from Tanzania, we've gone through the central streets of East London. People are excited. They want to see the trophy. And I know there's been a huge cry throughout that some provinces saying, why has the trophy not come to them? They like it to come to the likes of Limpopo. Unfortunately, not everyone can have a look at where the trophy is going. I think these guys have been in the street for more than 2 months, so they deserve some time off. But as you speak, as you can see, wherever you go, wherever this mic and this camera has been on, everybody would like to have a piece of it and like to send their message as far as the Springboks concerned. I want to speak to this young lady here because she wanted to know, Shante, when are you going to be on air? Ma'am, you wanted to know when this is going on air?
Yes. When is this going on the air?
You see that camera right there?
Yeah.
My colleague, Shante Yankees, is sitting in studio, and you can wave to her.
Hello.
So, what is your message for the Springboks? Why are we here today?
For the Springboks, well done. They did very well. We enjoy it. We watch it, and then we come and see them today to see. Yeah.
I would ask who's your favorite player, but I think Faf de Klerk.
Excuse me?
I would ask who your favorite player is. I'm assuming Faf de Klerk.
Little one. What is his name?
Faf de Klerk.
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew it. Well, there you have it. As I said, sentiments running high. A lot of people, excited to see the Springboks. I'm going to ask our host. I'm going to ask our cameraman to try and turn around properly. Our host, we are sitting on the Abaki. I'm going to ask our cameraman if you can turn properly. I don't want you to fall smooth. Let's speak to our host on the Abaki. Mana, We're here in East London. We're here to support Springboks. It's a great day all out.
A very great day. But there's a big secret behind this. There's something we don't know about Rassie. Rassie is from the Spets. That people, they throw stones. I was in the army with that guys. And I think he threatened the Springboks. He told him, listen, if you don't play properly, I'll throw you with stones. And that's why they play so well.
Not a lot of people have seen the Springboks lift, especially 3 Rugby World Cups. I'm sure 95 was quite historic. We saw how that brought South Africa so-called together. 2007, again, to 2019. A lot of people saying, yes, it's brought us together. It is a unifying moment regardless. And this cuts beyond the partisanship or politics or black race, etc., etc. This is quite a huge achievement.
Yes. What is your question?
I'm saying we've seen the Springboks win the World Cup, 3 of them so far, and this victory cuts beyond partisanship.
Definitely. We should all work together in this country. Forget about the boundaries, and we will make a success of this country.
This young man sitting on the left, young man, I need to have a chat with you. Come this way, come this way. You've been smiling throughout. I'm going to ask you one more before we take another shot down the crowd. We see you here, we've seen a lot of your peers out here wanting to wish the Springboks well.
Can you just repeat that?
I'm saying we've seen a lot of your peers, youngsters such yourself, out here to want to wish the Springboks well.
Yeah, I just want to say, well, especially to Peter Steff, one of my favorite players. I want to say well done to the Springboks, they played well, yeah.
This means a lot in particular for East London or the Eastern Cape, seeing the trophy come here, because a lot of people, I think last time it only big cities, Cape Town and Johannesburg. Right now it's come to sort of East London, Eastern Cape, a city that a lot of people, never get to see such great sportsmen, so to speak.
Yeah, especially from King Williamstown. There's a lot of schools coming down to see the Springboks. Especially like I know from our school it's a big thing because we're a rugby school from Hudson Park, so yeah.
Young man, let me leave you a bit. I'm going to ask the cameraman to pan once again as we try and traverse the streets. Hopefully we're not going to get into trouble. We'll see the cops are here. Ma'am, can I have a chat with you? But why are you taking the young ones away? Yes, let's have a chat. Now, the family's out here.
Yes.
It's a wonderful day. We're in the streets of East London. Jeez, what a great day it is.
It is beautiful. My heart is just warm and it's just beautiful for the country. Loving South Africa.
Have you seen the trophy yet? Have you seen the bus?
No, not yet. We chased it. We were actually up in Western Avenue and they told us they're not there. So we had to race all the way back here. And we've got Granny Norma.
Oh, there's Granny.
There's Granny Norma.
Granny Norma's in the corner. I said, hello, Granny Norma.
The old age home. All the way here. She can't walk, but we got her here.
Tell you what, I've seen the trophy I think maybe 6 or 7 times. So, geez, I've been running around with it. But anyway, it's about you guys today. Let's speak to some more youngsters. Sorry about that. Young man,
I want to see Siya Kolisi.
You want to see Siya Kolisi? What position does Siya Kolisi play?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Okay, do you play rugby?
Yes.
What position do you play?
Outside center.
Outside center. Woo, that's big. I see that this one looks like a young prop. You look like a prop. Right? Do you play rugby?
Rugby. Want Siya Kolisi.
Oh, you just want Siya Kolisi. Well, Chantel's are saying those are the sentiments right here out in East London. A lot of people come out just to have fun and hopefully they catch a glimpse of that Webb Ellis Cup trophy. I'm going to ask you guys, who is your favorite player? As I said, those are the sentiments out of East London. The one name that resonates with everyone is Siya Kolisi. And I can hear in my ear that it looks like, or it sounds like the bus is on its way. So I'm not quite sure whether Chantel, you'll stay with us or you'll come back with us in a couple of minutes or so. And hopefully it will be here. We'll give you some more live pictures from East London.
All right, so Tabi, so we're also going to be chasing gold from our end. We're going to leave it there at least for now. We'll catch up with you in just a bit as a bus makes its way to you. Let's cross over now to Busi Mandashe, who's also joining us from Ndantsane, giving us all the excitement from her end. A very good afternoon to you, Busi. Just take us through the reception as some of the residents are keen to see the bus make its way through as the Springboks continue their Heroes Tour this afternoon. All right, we'll be crossing over to Busisiwe in just a bit. Earlier on, though, we were with our colleague Tabiso Sitolo. He is currently in East London in the Eastern Cape, as South Africa, of course, and specifically Eastern Cape is at a large welcome, a hero's welcome, that is, to the Springboks as they chase the goal. Many of the residents and community members of the Eastern Cape in East London this afternoon looking forward. They've been waiting for a couple of hours to see just a glimpse of that bus and possibly that gold trophy that Tabiso was talking about just earlier. We've also seen kids out in their numbers, as well as mothers. A Granny Norma as well from an old age home can barely walk, but is also waiting on the sidelines patiently to see that bus coming through. And there it is. We are seeing those glimpses of that Springboks bus as they continue their tour. Two-day tour, that is. They started yesterday in Gauteng, starting their way off in Pretoria. They then also made their way to Soweto. On their second day today, we know that they are in the Eastern Cape, getting a huge welcome, specifically noting the significance that rugby has in the province. Let's cross over now to Thando Mqoli in Mdantsane, who's also going to be taking us through the celebrations and commemorations of the Springboks as they make their way through the Eastern Cape this afternoon. A very good afternoon to you, Thando. Take us through some of the excitement as a community and residents are waiting to see and of course welcome the heroes in Mdantsane.
Good afternoon, Shanta, and I'm telling you, the people of East London are just getting louder and louder and louder and louder. Listen to it. London, please give me a song, give me a song. Shosholoza, kulezondaba, stumela, stumela. Oh, shosholoza, shosholoza, kulezondaba, stumela. Hallelujah, balega, hallelujah, balega. Hallelujah, balega. Hallelujah, balega. Kulezondaba. Ostimbela. Ashosholoza. Shosholoza. Kulezondaba. Ostimbela. Shosholoza. Shosholoza. Kulezondaba. Ostimbela. Hallelujah, balega, hallelujah, balega. Kulezondaba, stimela. Hallelujah, balega, hallelujah, balega. Kulezondaba, stimela. Let me just quickly speak to one or two people before we go out in another song and dance. Madam, please tell us about the Springboks that have made this country, the city. Tell us.
So we've been here since 9:30. We've been camped up here waiting for the Springboks because our Khosa have brought it back for us.
They're coming. They're just up the road. By us and inside. Now hang on. One more thing. When I came here, you guys were singing a song made famous by Makazole Mapimpi. Can you guys give me that song just one more time? No. Mapimpi, I'm a soldier. 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 Who's your favorite player? Siya Kolisi. tell me, and your favorite player?
Sia Kolisi and Faf.
Come on. Young man, tell me, who's your favorite player? Andre Pollard. Just go on national TV and wish him a speedy recovery from his cheekbone. Tell him on national TV. Tell him, Andre Pollard, I wish you get well from your broken cheekbone. Tell him.
Andre Pollard, I wish you get well from your broken cheekbone.
Thank you very much, and take back to you, studio. This is East London getting louder and louder and louder. Thank you, guys. You crazy bunch, you.
We have to be. I mean, we want the whole
All right, so thank you very much, Tandi Nkolo, just taking us through what's been happening in Tanzania as they're waiting for the Springboks to arrive. On the other end, as you can see on your screen at the bottom, Sia Kolisi standing right at the center, at the top of the bus, as it's receiving a hero's welcome in Eastern Cape this afternoon. And there we see Sia Kolisi, apologies, with that Webb Ellis Cup, holding it up, receiving a huge, well-received welcome from all the residents. We believe that some community members have been as early as 7 a.m. waiting for that bus to pass through some of the streets that they have been earmarked in this afternoon.
Everywhere we've been as far as the Springboks are concerned, pandemonium, great stuff throughout. As you can see, we're being mugged. Our van here at SABC is being mugged as we speak. My cameraman is literally hanging out of the door, bringing you these live pictures from East London. Let's grab in on the pandemonium and see if we cannot get off and carry on with other shoots. Well, we're now back on foot, and as far as the World Cup is concerned, we've just gotten off the moving van, one of our hybrid trucks. We're going to try and make our way, traverse our way through the crowds. As you can see, there's the bus, there's Sia Kolisi bringing that trophy. Oh, that's not Sia Kolisi, that's Lumka holding that trophy up high in the skies. The police, yes, you understand, Chief, you understand. Please, I know you're doing a job. We're trying to be safe, of course, that's what's important. Everyone excited to see these players, the Webb Ellis Cup trophy being in the streets of East London. Let's soak it in a little bit as we continue with these live pictures. Did you see? Huh? Who else did you see?
Kolisi's friends.
Kolisi's friends? Oh, okay, good to see. Well, obviously, as we're saying, it's pandemonium up here. People still rushing in to see, the stream. We're going to try and move away because we're going to try and make sure that people are safe and they do not come into the roads, because we know people that get to. When they see a camera, they all flock to it. But again, these are the scenes coming through from Port Elizabeth. Mana, how are you good, gentlemen? Good. So I know you got all goosebumps seeing your favorites driving by. Exciting times.
All the time, eh? Very nice to see this.
A lot of people saying it was due time that East London or the Eastern Cape gets to celebrate, and this is what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah, the last time we celebrated like this is when we won the World Cup the first time. This is amazing. This is perfect.
Young lady, now you jumped to my camera, now you have to speak to me. Come. How are you?
It's the best day of my life.
It's the best day of your life. Who did you see?
It's fun. It's fun.
It's fine. Oh, see, that's what happens. You jump in front of the camera, you want to speak, then when I say speak, you get goosebumps. But anyway, as I said, these are the scenes out here in East London, the streets of East London, as people flock to the streets to, well, congratulate the Springboks. Of course, it's their third World Cup victory, driving through the streets of East London. Tomorrow, we know they're making their way down to Port Elizabeth, where celebrations will continue. Oh, there's a young Faf de Klerk at the top there. Let's see if we can check to young Faf. Hello, young man. How are you? How are you? Oh, Faf de Klerk Jr. scared. Maybe you'll get mommy to bring him down. Ma'am? I think there's no asking who's his favorite player.
Say Faf.
How you doing, young man?
Say Faf. Say go Faf.
Camera shy, it happens, don't worry. But anyway, we'll try and keep on walking through the streets of East London. Hopefully we can catch up with some more people as we continue celebrations as far as the Springbok World Cup victories are concerned. And try and see if there's, in fact, again, I'm going to emphasize this, we're trying to keep the people out of the streets because it is not safe both for ourselves and for them. So if we can possibly, I think we're going to stop it now for now, Shantae. Hand matches back to you, and maybe we can split over to our other colleagues and we catch up with us again when we try and settle down. Over to you.
Yeah, absolute chaos, and one can only imagine the excitement that some of the residents are feeling as they were waiting in anticipation this morning, and finally 3 or 4 hours later being able to see a glimpse of some of their heroes, many of the favorites mentioned today, Mr. Siya Kolisi, as well as a young Faf du Plessis that we saw there got quite camera shy when Thabiso turned over to him. Absolute chaos in the streets of East London currently, as we're seeing, as the Springboks are making their way through the town. Many of the residents and community members have been waiting through the early hours of the morning just to catch a glimpse of them. Many are clad in their green and gold, and as you can see, the screens showing the excitement of some of the youngsters there, just being able to possibly see a glimpse of some of their heroes. We see most of the Springbok players right at the top of that double-decker green and gold bus. It is currently being escorted by a policing contingent, but of course Thabiso Setole is on the ground for SABC News. He has been taking us through all the excitement. Thabiso, what's happening your end?
But as you can see there in studio, it's kind of moon watch here as everyone is flocked to the streets in celebration of this victory, well, the score parade by the Springboks. So we're out.
All right, so continuing with our coverage of the Springboks, of course, receiving their heroes welcome. Let's cross over once again to Thando Mqoli. He's with more supporters who are also anticipating waiting to see the Springboks make a pass through. Very good afternoon to you, Thando. Take us through the excitement as some of the residents there are hopefully going to be seeing that bus pass in just a couple of moments from now.
Okay. As you can see, this is my closing scene from East London. We've been working hard since 6 o'clock this morning. Unfortunately, our battery lives are dying, but we can show you final scenes from the corner of Sterling High. At the moment, we got gentlemen on top there waiting for the box to come down the streets. We got fans all around backing the Springboks. As you can see, there's a traffic jam coming down the street. The Springboks in their bus will be coming down the street, and all these fans will be waiting for them. As you can see, there's a raucous crowd. They are a very loud bunch, but they love their rugby. They've been camped here since 9 o'clock this morning. It's been a crazy day. It's been a hard day's work, but this is what we get paid for. We get paid to give you the best visuals. We get paid to give you the best stories. All these kids, these little kids dream of being stars. These little kids want to be the next Minister of Tutor, the next Siya Kolisi. This is what dreams are made for. Gentlemen, Gentlemen, this flag. One day, do you play rugby?
Yes.
Do you want to play for the Springboks?
Yes.
Move aside. I don't want you to be hit by a car. Now, come here. Come in shot. What school do you go to?
Lillyfontein.
Elfontein. Do you play rugby?
Yes.
What position?
I play wing.
Wing?
Yes.
And you?
Wing too.
Gentlemen, I want to see you guys play for the same border team one day. You guys should stay in the same province and never move. The future is in this province, okay?
Yes.
All right. Now, hang on. As we move around, we're going to move across to the team. We're going to move across to the other guys in the corner. To the raucous crowd. The biggest cheer in this town today has come from this crowd. The biggest cheer has come from these guys in this corner. Literally, they have brought traffic to a standstill. I don't know where they've come from, I don't know who they are, but all they've said the whole day is that they're Boks supporters. On that unifying note, guys, Gentlemen, hang on. Sterling High. You've been very loud this afternoon. Let me hear some comments from you guys.
Look, we're very excited. You know, go Boks!
Tell us about the Springboks. Tell us how they make you feel.
The Springboks really make me feel like proud of South Africa. I can't cooms, just take it away. And a shout out to my family out there, and I want to say well done to Boka, and I'm really proud. I'm proud South African. I can say ndibulele amabhokobhoko ngoza nayo le ndebe yehlabathi.
One more picture to close it off, gentlemen.
Ngosi sikelela, Africa.
that's a wrap. Thank you very much. It's been a lovely day. Back to you in studio.
Well, thank you very much, Thandi Mxolo, just taking us through the excitement of the many thousands, hundreds of thousands that have made their way out on the corner of the streets in East London, hoping to see the Springboks, of course, and to see that green and gold bus. Of course, the title that you see there is Rugby World Cup Champions 2019. We currently see the top three Springbok players from their hometowns or their home province, the Eastern Cape, at the back of the bus, or in fact at the top of the bus there. Some of those clear visuals coming in, and of course they have been making their way through the town, the main central town of East London, with those hundreds of South African supporters, kids, families making their way out there. Also, as we cross over to Thandi Mxolo, just speaking to some of the residents as well as the supporters that came out this afternoon, saying that they are proud of the Springboks, they are proud of what they've done for the country, also echoing the sentiments of a united nation, stronger together, and essentially that has brought many people together in their view of what the sport specifically has done, not only for South Africa as a country, but specifically for the home province and the hometown there in East London. Of course, we do know that specifically this province is culturally rich, with the notion of SA Rugby, deemed the nursery of SA Rugby, and of course we can see that contingent there with the support, showing essentially what, or rather how South Africans have viewed this victory and this win for the South African sporting fraternity. So ladies and gentlemen, if you have just tuned in, welcome. You are watching SABC News. This is the agenda. We're currently giving you the live visuals of the two-day tour that the Springboks are currently taking around South Africa. They started off yesterday in Gauteng. Today they are in East London. And of course, if you have just tuned in, we are still giving you live coverage currently what is taking place as we speak in East London in the Eastern Cape. The Springboks touring the nursery of SA Rugby, and it seems as the buses make their way through to the East London town central, it seems as though the contingent of supporters just seems to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Currently now we're actually seeing police stepping out of their earmarked vehicles to be able to contain the crowd. They are currently running alongside the buses, hoping to be able to manage that growing contingent of supporters that we're seeing that now seem to be running after the bus. The bus has made its way through, the two buses that is, the green and gold buses have already made their way through the central parts of East London. We do know that they will head on and make their second part of their tour in East London in Port Elizabeth come tomorrow. But for now though, we continue to give you those scenes and those dancing jubilation scenes of supporters there for their rugby champions, many of whom actually hail from the Eastern Cape province, and of course culturally enriched in the rugby culture specifically that the Eastern Cape province does have. And there you have it, you see scenes of people standing on top of their cars, absolutely blockading all the roads there, and of course the South African flag also being flown high there as some of the supporters continue to make their way through in between the policing contingents that are currently riding with the two buses. There we have it as we have a look at the bus make its way around the corner there, and of course for many this is the first now that they are seeing of the bus. This is where one of our reporters, Tandon Oli, was situated earlier on, and we heard some of those supporters saying they had been there as early as 6 a.m. this morning. And there you have it. Many excited just to see the glimpse, of course, of many of favourites, Kolisi and the likes, and of course that beautiful gold Webb Ellis Cup that has now made its way to East London in the Eastern Cape. And there you have it, some of the cheers coming from the crowd as they are seeing this for the very first time.
Cool.
Well, as family and friends honor the
fast enough, please. It's no crowd. Let's go now. Can we go a bit faster now, please, guys? Faster. Let's go, please.
SABC.